conversations.
After 1 year, finally, Sega's gotten Final Fantasy 14 to work again. Holy shit, it only took rebooting the whole ass computer and resetting everything and, like, you know, doing all kinds of, like, aggressive maneuvers. But here we are! You never got a chance to finish Endwalker. You didn't get to play much of it. And, so we're gonna play through Endwalker while the expansion is out now. So we're gonna be playing catch-up. So join us in our journey into, what the hell is the name of the world again? Booga Nooga Nooga Land or something? Anyway, let's do this shit. Do. Ooh, I forgot to put what world I'm on. There we go. Alright guys, on with the show!
Wrong button. This one. Hi everyone, welcome to the show. We're live. Episode number 2491. As we are starting to play Endwalker. The new expansion just came out today. And with the patch and everything, I finally was able to get the system up and running. Kind of excited. I don't know if it was that or just my Nvidia with my card finally worked out or whatnot. I don't know, either way, it all worked out. We're live. And so here we are. So anyone who doesn't know, this is Final Fantasy 14. And I play, my main class is Red Mage, my secondary class is Summoner. Well, my main class originally was Summoner when it was vanilla. And then when Red Mage came out, because I've always been a huge fan of Red Mage, that's why my little wind-up Red Mage always is with me. I cast away my summoning abilities and became a Red Mage main, Summoner secondary. But then, anyone who knows me knows, I love guns too. I love guns. So when they release guns, that's why guns are always is up there also. And then Reaper is up here because it was a free level 80. So, we're going to start out though, because the expansion just came out. They came out with two new classes, the Viper and the Pictomancer. So we're going to start off unlocking the two of those. Then, with those unlocked, we're going to go right into the main scenario of Endwalker. So, we're only going to be seeing the briefest bit of the new content before switching over to the older stuff. So, there you go. There is the update of what's going on. Now, how this is going to play out with the streaming schedule and all that. So, on the longer days is when we're going to push the main storyline. And on the shorter days, primarily I'm going to probably just get on and just go on the Duty Finder and run a couple of these missions so that way I can level my subclasses. Because I'm going to be leveling my Red Mage with the main quest, which means that these classes are going to start falling behind. So the only way I can keep these up is if I do the duty trails or the duty quest with them. So that's going to be the key. Is so the duties are going to be running into these, and the rest of it is all going to be feeding into the main. And there we go. All right. So with that being said, let's get this show on the road. Let's get the music going again. Let's get into the main screen. I think we're good with... Oh no, we gotta adjust some windows. Hold on. Where am I gonna shove this? I mean, I guess I could shove it here, but... I shove it here, and then I just have to move my black mage. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We cooking. That works. There we go. All right. All right, so this is the first quest. This is how you unlock Viper. Assisting this Weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. For doing it, you will get a whole bunch of XP. That's why we are... Decline. Hold on. Let me switch off you. Switch to... I'll switch to Mechanist. Or do I want to switch to Summoner? Let me switch to Summoner. Alright, so then you'll get Weather Snake Bat Attire, Weather Twin Fangs. What's funny is it's level 80, and as long as it's gear I already have, then I might already have better gear. Ah, you're an adventurer, yes. There's a spot to bother with at the Weezer's Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. Received an order for a full assemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? No. I forget if there's a fast travel to the Weavers or not. Find out in a second. Run! Oh, Weavers. So-called Viper. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make an acquaintance of someone a bit rough around the edges. Someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey-worthy hunting is in here parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's though we're talking cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fellow is being so difficult. All I'm asking for is an outfit I ordered and a name of some critters worth killing. Maybe I'll explain from the beginning. I am Terrell, a big old a big old continent on the other side of the salt sea from here. Some of the ship's crew called the New World, but there ain't nothing new about it. No, sir. There you'll find my village, home of ancient art of the Viper. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all this fighting and along down the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckon it was high time to get a new get-up, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? 'Cause how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down a beast you want. That is the code. How we Vipers do business. Appears the Weavers Guild doesn't need any any fiends felled. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. Oh, that's so. So you're saying they want something else instead? Hands over giant sack of gold. Payment consistent of the skill and materials required, in guild preferably. What is a guild, master? Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins, but... when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in a habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If only form of payment is slaying a piece, that shall have to do. As so happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thailand reports that a merchant carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly. A lot of heads? Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Consider the guild already fulfilled its end of the bargain. You should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry in this juncture. Might I ask you for a favor, friend? I'd like for you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called Viper at work will be an enlightening experience. The name's Kushwaka! Kushqua. I guess it's Kushqua. Kushqua. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last here near Cram Drybone, so I advise you to begin there. Alright! Going to Drybones. Whee! Teleport! Squaw. So, this Cram Drybones, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? Oh, what's that look? Oh, let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction. No need. The Weaver friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper specifically. I don't know, what? Hello. I went after traders carrying tailor's materials, bolts of cloth and whatnot. Does not sound more tasty to me. So I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had an eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick up their meals, scent carry on the wind. So you gotta consider the position of the rocks, the plants, to determine how the air tends to flow through the area. Ain't too hard to deduce where the critter made its lair after you've done all that. I don't have my carbuncle out. Yep, that's big uns means looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to the locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. Die? Wow, that was amazing! That's that. So you like the show? Don't play coy, I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of the Turovandorl? Yes! Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kind of power they've got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has a tremendity of breath in its vicinity. Because of their long lifespan and unnatural ability, they can be dubbed the Tyrants of Tyrell. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone gotta hunt the Tyrell Rendell, and that someone is us, the Vipers. Wong wong! I have this stone, it's talking to you. You know, I've met a few adventurers during my time, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a viper. Wong! If you're interested, I could teach you, on one condition. You'll help me hunt down the Turtle that's made its way to Azoria. What do you say? Ha! Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think of some, will you? Let's head back to Eldon. Tell the Weaver fella we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. Wong wong! The stone is speaking to you. It has chosen you. Let's go to the Weaver fellow. Nice outfit. I gave our Weaver friend good news, and he handed over a set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So, how about my offer? You ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nasty beast that ever lived? Yes! A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper out of you. Just see if you don't. First order of business, let me give you here Soul Stone. It contains the knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down since the ancient times, from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. It's also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took a measure by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it all on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. Quest complete. Viper unlocked. All right. Armory chest. Oh my god, my gear sucks. Holy shit. Well, thankfully. There we go. Add Viper to the list. Oh my god. That's a stance. Have I ever seen one? Turn gone, run gone, teleport gone, that gone. You're healing, so you go over here. Debuff stuff here. Healing here. Oh, that looks fancy. Debuff. Delivers a range attack with a potency of 200. Okay. Steel Fang. Arm's length, that's a debuff. So you're an AoE version of this. Changes death, rattle, or lash when requirements of execution are met. I am... So it's this. This. But have that right? So does this always unlock these? This class confuses me. I'm gonna have to look up to see how their combo system works. Oh wait, hold on, let's look at this. Viper engages enemies mainly through the use of a 3-step combos. The primary combo begins with either Steel Fang or Dread Fang. Okay. This third step can end with one of several weapon skills, of which grants the effects to strengthen different combo ending actions. To reach these actions will require the use of specific combo routes. The glow of the Viper's sight's blade corresponds with the outline on the hotbar icons to indicate the next step of the combo. Following these indicators will help ensure the use of the combo that finishes the strengthened attack. So when I was pressing these buttons, so I'm assuming these are the other two skills. There's just so much text on these skills. Holy shit. Okay. Trying to like break it all down. So it's like Toxic gas increases damage you deal by 10%. So you want to do Dread Fang to debuff that monster. Then it's Dread Winder. Deliver an attack of 450. Affects with the gash. Increases the damage.
To answer your question, gas is one of the 4
Alexa, stop.
states.
Extends the duration. So these two will give you your 40 seconds. Then grants Hunter's Instinct. Hunter's Instinct increases damage dealt by 10%. Duration 40 seconds. Additional effect grants Hunter's Venom. Hunter's Venom effect. Increase the potency of Twin Fang Bite by 50. I'm assuming I don't have that yet. Upon successfully landing this action, Twin Fang changes the Twin Fang Bite. Twin Fang Bite and Twin Blood changes into Twin Blood Bite. These actions can be executed a total of 2 times following a Hunter's Coil. You can only be executed after landing Dread Winder or Swift Coil. So confused. So confused. Alright, to Gardania. To unlock the other class. Newest of Gardanias. Where's my carbuncle? Nope, not you. Nope. The joy of Pictomancy. Alright, we need to go to the Conjurer's Guild. Where's that? Where's that? Where are you at, Pictomancer lady person thing? You get a soul, stuff, and a withered brush. The careless hearer is at the end of a tether. Matron, help me. One more complaint these days and I swear. Forgive me for rambling, but please tell me you have come to make a complaint. I'll have you know my evening is going swimmingly. I haven't. Is something amiss? Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The pumped pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're the adventuring sort, aren't you not? If so, would you be wise to give the Moogle a wide berth? Unless you're an artistic adventurer sort, I suspect he'll be loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. Sure. To the Aetheryte Plaza! That moment I hope that, like, this is nowhere near as complicated as Destination. Surveying. Hello, Mr. Moogle. You there, Kapoo! How would you like to do something and give some painting? No ordinary painting, mind you. Magic's painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. Aw, sad Moogle. Kapoo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. You had me at Magic's paintings. I might be interested in learning... No! You had me at Magic's paintings! What did you say, Kapoo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy, truly? Yes! Yay! Hooray, hooray! The name is Kapoo. Pooh. I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kapoo. I am the inheritor of Pictomancy's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on its ancient artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1,500 years ago, in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something more abstract, the imagination. The original inventor, his name was Figment, and he had a ride in Disneyland, until Disneyland f***ing destroyed it, and got rid of it. They literally destroyed f***ing imagination. Those f***ing bastards deleted imagination. And then they brought it back, and it was not what it used to be. it was just some really half-hearted bullshit. By channeling the aether into the concept held in the mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give you the formulas. Here, try it out. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around it, I know. And precisely why the great Endwalker realm founder of Pictomancy incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as a mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and welded ether like paint to give shape to our imaginations. It is the way her Pictomancy is born, a magical discipline like any other. Kapoo. Who texted me at like 12:30 at night? No one. It's just a notification? I guess so. Well, it's closed now. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never, ever used her power for her self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archeons. So, how about it? Would you like to take up the Archeon's noble legacy and become, dare I say, a Realm reborn? Yes! Wonderful, Kapoo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require you to attend a job interview. Seek me out in the Charlene Cantropy and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions. Okay. Oh, it's down here. Run! Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to a cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits, except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of, for that matter. Such is life of an Internian Moogle. I haven't a guild to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table. Is this where you're going to ask me to buy my own tea and biscuits? Alright, here we go. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced. Kapoo? Let's begin with the basics. May I have your full name? My name does not matter. I am no one of import. Tis a fine name. Well met, Siegfried Talon. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? An adventurer through and through. Defender of the weak and champion of the realm. I, between jobs at the moment. Here we go with that one. Oh, declared as such pride, you must be motivated to help others indeed. You're the ideal temperament of a Pictomancer, Kapoo. And moving along with the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities? I am a master of the arts. Above average, perhaps. My stick figure drawings are second to none. You know what's funny about this line? Is this is what I tell people, so that's what we're going with. Well, I, for one, think stick figures are wonderful. As with your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that pictomancy relies more on one's imagination than their artistic ability. So, don't front about your egregious lack of the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me, the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Fluffiness and fun, irresistible cuteness, fury little shits. I want to answer this so bad. No, fluffy and fun. Oh, yes. From the fluffy fur and the merry mannerisms, I can fairly see the Moogles. I'm going to have to change where my guys are. I just realized because they're dancing on top of the text. Moogles, the blah, 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 blah. Alright. Let me move these, my little guys. It's a nice little thought for a brief moment there, but sadly, it could not be. Okay. Now the next question is very important. Someone is in trouble. What do you do? Help them without question. Speak with them first. Engage the problem. Ask what the reward is so to see if it's worth the effort. No, help without question. I didn't expect such an answer, Kapoo. May I ask a follow-up question? Can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul... Night. Come again. I hear who been inundated in complaints about my pictomancy pitches. Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kapoo, but this isn't about me. What's important is you are not wont to ignore the plight of others. The willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archeon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I am thrilled to report that you passed my interview with flying colors, Kapoo. I'm certain that you will bear a legacy admirable. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal, however, I shall warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several months ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen them since. I wish I could meet with her again to try and reconcile, more than anything. So, if we could hear aught her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. If you're still willing to train as a pictomancer with the condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. What do you say, Kapoo? Give me it. Then, as promised, I bestow upon you the crystal, and help you get started. I prepared you equipment. Hope it fits. Pictomancer unlocked. Oh god, man, let's run over here. Let's go into our armory. Let's put on the paintbrush. What the fuck? Alright, well, the good news is... Alright, let me unlock... Alright, Blue Mage goes here, Dancer goes here. I plan to never actually level Dancer. Pictomancer. Okay. Get rid of you, you. What the hell was that? Quickly dash 15 yards folder and be... Okay, so cast can go up here. This is dreaming up here. Sleep up here. Creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage, totaling 20% of maximum health. Oh my god. Deals fire damage to potency 340. Grants Arthemius. Cast immediately when used. What the hell? Oof. I have no clue what the hell's going on. What the hell is this? Pick the monsters, accuse the stabs of accuse the stab for a brush, painting their imagination upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic. By utilizing the creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse, simultaneously granting a depiction of a rendered motif, assembling a depiction of a palm, and depreciating a week creates a Mughal portrait, allowing for executing a Mog of Ages. Weapon motifs are painted on a weapon canvas and can be rendered to life through steel muse. When a hammer is painted on the canvas, striking muse can be performed, allowing to execution of the hammer stamp. Landscape motifs are painted on the landscape canvas and can be rendered to life through the scenic muse. It's a living muse. Living, steel, scenic. I'm so confused. Alright, so the 2O, these are AOOs. Okay. Alright. The palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain Aether Hue spells. Once your palette is significantly saturated with Aether, you can consume a portion of the palette gauge to execute a subtractive palette, which will temporarily alter the properties of your Aether Hue spells, significantly enhancing them. Additionally, white paint can be spent to execute Holy in White. What the I'm so confused. Well, this can be cast on the move. Seems like this is the only spell. So it looks like when you're out of combat, you want to do that. That's how you can activate these. Come here, ground squirrel. What the? I'm so confused. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is hilarious as shit. So this is just instantaneous damage when you fill the bar. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm on board now. I get it. I'm not 100% on it, but I get the concept behind it. Alright, back to Red Mage. And now to you, and now we get to actually continue the storyline. Where we left off before the game crashed and before I could not get back onto the game. How's my little red mage doing? How's my little red mage doing? You're still adorable. You're an asshole. Adorable. Asshole! Adorable. Asshole, but you're our asshole. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have an order to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you asked, we're to scour the Alban Rim for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields for the off chance to find someone. Oh, you'd take forever to finish this job without the benefits of expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, my friends, I know the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may have to humor him. Eat pizza! Yum, yum, yum. Oh, do I have any? I have greens, right? Page 4? Yeah. Oh, I remember those. I'm gonna have to eventually go out and collect all those. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheeping. Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. That aether current? Oh no, just the wind spirit. Other than that, it's snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over here of a hillock? There's no mistaking. It's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, beyond the tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor little girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. Don't know what would sound. No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here to protect those in need. Now go! And Godspeed! Hi, giant sheep. Forgot it's this. Yeah, it's these two. Where's my AOO versions of these? I thought I had AOE versions of the spells. Or is it just that one spell? Bear Thunder. Oh, there is no stone. Can't believe I ever got that. Trail of fresh footprints leads east. Just killing things along the way. Getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd go inside this building, but the door doesn't seem to look to have been opened at this time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around for her. Then again, it's also possible that she ran past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Or she realized the door weighed 7 times her weight, and the likelihood of her being able to open it in time while running away from a beast was likely not going to happen. Or she's so cold that she's not thinking with her right mind because hypothermia is setting in. Time is of the essence. Ahoy! Nothing out here. A girl in a green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call her out from a distance, it might attract the wild beast to your location. It'd be safe for you to get close first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Oh, that's cool. She's afraid of shit, like, sneaking up on her. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The appearance of yellow turning indicator signifies she will detect you when turning around. Make sure to use cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similar, a circle area indicates signify that you detected with following too close. Should you fail to complete this objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Wow, that little bit was all that was needed, huh? Wow. I didn't think it was that strict, but I guess so. I wish I could give you some of this pizza, but, you know, you decided that, like, you're scared and can't have pizza yet, so I'm just gonna keep eating slices until you're ready, alright? Yeah, this isn't creepy at all. You realize I'm a red mage. I have a dash in ability. I can literally dash in and get to her at this speed, at this distance. Well, it's only an overgrown rose. Problem is I couldn't get any closer because of the stupid overgrown rose. Give me my bike. I'm gonna ride the bike the whole time. Hide behind the rock, Siegfried! She'll never see you here! It's safe! Yes! So far, so good! You are completely safe! Ignore the giant whale hiding behind the rock! Let me hide behind this tree. No! No one's here, just a giant whale! Moon! 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 Yeah, you better catch your breath. There's a giant whale following you.
Don't worry, the giant beast will not spot you while the whale is following you. No one here, just a giant whale. I did it! Phew, still in one piece. Alright, let me get off my giant whale. Hello, girl in green that I've been chasing across the entire world. Be gassed! Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphanod. This is my sister Alisail and our good friend Siegfried. We have no intentions of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We are comrades and we've come to provide aid to the people of Girlmod. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We did not. I promise you. One of the other reasons we came here is to find out what happened here, in fact. The Terraformers are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Girlmod, and they won't stop until they destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we met who hasn't already been enslaved. How are you able to escape the Teleforo's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start from introductions. Can you tell me your name? I am Blue Crystal Lady. My name is Lysina. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I know, all my life. Eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, and as far as my legs would take me. Do you have a family here? Is this their home? No. I killed them all and ate them. No, this is Victor's spoils. Imagine it for retired soldiers, or it was. But now me and my few others are borrowing it. As for explosives, I was making that up. We just wanted to keep everyone else safe and didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course! Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Isina says that you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops in our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with a means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you for your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put the forward gathering the skill to use. Could you provide a spark with a little magic assail? Proceeds to light house on fire. We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? That's what... Oh, you mean borrow. Yes, yes. Do as you will. Sets fire to building. Dun, 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 dun. 462,000 experience points. Ooh. Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happening. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave a little space around the fire for others. As you can tell, they're far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until they nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you could do to help them? Yeah, cast Cure Spell on them. Where are they at? Let me Cure Spell them. There you go, hold on. And you, and you. There we go, I fixed them. I am hero now. Oh, there's an actual radio playing. I could treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take some time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of thickeners, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? No, I'm gonna take them for myself. Goodbye! The numbness is beginning to subdue, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with vengeance. Warming tincture. Never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Drink, 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 drink. But tell me, have you heard of the city? Though calling for it seems to be absurd for what happened. It's nothing but ruins now. Few buildings still stand, offer no more than meager protection from the winds and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic that sustained us all has come to a grinding halt. What magica that remains operational can be run for a lack of Corellium? Of course, Corellia Ingus is full of that stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing than extracting and refinement. As well, yes, never better. There you go. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poisoned by any chance? 'Twas a joke, 'twas a joke. If I laugh, 'tis this I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek, ere to fall. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire. While our brethren lie dead, our live on in puppets and flesh. First came war, then came the roar, then the morning came. Garamond was no more. In catastrophe, a gunfire, explosion, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, the lavish fiery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I know better than to plead with the horde. I have fled with my health. If not my conscience is preserved, now I wait for their fellow cowards for our final judgment. There you go. What do you want? Here. A tincture. Might as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from? I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted from the finest ores sourced from Lucas Omenius, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others, because all we've got hearing is the same music being played over and over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Lucius Amonis. We must have founded the empire in the frozen waste, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardships, better days are surely to come. Despite everything, I believe the Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself. That he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I am sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Run! What's that? Oh, this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Lanturium? I saw Legatus and those troops heading towards the Magnus Garcia a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? I bitch slapped a hoe. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vargas, your men are all there now? So, how did you reach the Magna Garcias? Did you cross the mountains on foot? No, we teleported, bitch. Airships? Then there might still be a way to... Isina? Where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? Must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby amnesty has found its way into the house. It would be the first time. She lying. Not the soldiers that scare them off. Wild animals have been roaming closer to settlements. Some have even been known to attack people too. I just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, there'll surely be fewer beasts that should pose a threat. If you mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. The small group of chappers over there. People whose job are to extract beryllium. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking them if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't go on without. Top of that, to even reach their den, you'll have to make your way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go into the in our place? We only need enough beryllium to last until the others strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Calling her out on that shit. To reach the trapper den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it'll be easier to just look for something standing guard outside. However, if you decide to head there, please be careful. Did I just jump off? Whee! Trying to level my chocobo. He's only got 14 seconds left. It's page 4. I forgot I turned my chocobo into a healer. She's so lying about it. Like, the fact that my character was just like, okay, you're right, I won't crush her. And like, oh my god, dude. Get the Aether Current while we're here. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean? I stand out like a sore thumb. If the purebloods over in Victor's spoiled hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come and waltz in here and demand Carillion without nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So, they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If you think that we will give intimidation, then you got another thing coming. Oh, really, bro? Bros. I didn't want to kill you. I killed your friends. I'm coming in. There you are. Oh god, the girl with the green dress is here. Oh no, alright, cool. I'll take Alicel. Just after you left, they said asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you need a hand. Someone must have let it slip that I a little experience in transporting barrels of Carillion. So this is the trappers then. Well then, after you. Oh, little elf girl. Now, who are you? What happened to the guards? They were dumb and attacked me! The Eorzeans and rebels have to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here for some other lands. Gar Albania, Hajaka, Bosian, Damaskians, the name but a few. Some dragged here against our will. Others fled bullocks after about a better life. All put to work to extracting Carillion. All given this to me the title of An, placing us firmly in the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is Carillion Ingus, still sustaining us, even with our payments to our pitcher. We hear you're experts in drawing upon Carillion from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Dumb idiot! Wouldn't you like to know? It's a trade secret, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if Carillion is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough power of our heaters and save our surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod about the hunger unless we can get the traded away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got Carillion by the barrelfuls if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, we can carry on living here. Free to go? Go where? Even if you manage to get back to your homelands, there'll be nothing left for us. Thanks to the Emperor. Or the Empire. And the knowledge and the skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So, we're staying here for the time being. Long as we need Carillion, we'll find a way to get it, even if Garlemald was known for gone for good. Oh, that's a nice fire you got going there. Olin. Regardless of what Eisenberg contingent does to the people of Garland, the Emperor itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be the cause of celebration, while for others, the whole way of life will be turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed by the Emperor's name, perhaps it is for the best that we consider consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, the lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there's plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let us see about getting us some Coryllium. Throw this in bag 4. Because this is not better than what I'm currently wearing, right? Because I'm wearing 530. Yeah, so it makes no sense to, like, pop this. For this job. Because, so it might make sense, though, to pop it for this job. No, that's 530. Something to think about there. So, you've come seeking Coryllium, have you? What? Those purebloods up in Victor's spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lysina got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw... Ah! The person hiding! It's possible she died from whatever's ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there would be any way for her to get out of there. I may have refused Athena at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I could spare them with a bottle worth of Coryllium. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Sure. I can't for the life of me to think why Lysina would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that when we deliver to Coryllium. Come on, let's hurry back. So that's the voice. So is it because her sister is like fucked in the head? Alright, time to fight our way out. Oh, excuse me. Chain 2. Chain 3. No, you're level 9? We still have so far to go for you, buddy. Die. What is this? Oh. You have line of sight now? Tell me they took frickin'... Oh no. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alpha and I would be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. Great. Great. Did he kill all of them? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures. That's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot. All ploy to make us lower our guards. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in your chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments later. We've got bigger problems. I found an empty medicine bottle and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucina was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give up my people. You're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she'll put it in her pockets and make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sounds of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, tainted with some sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinda and her sister will react when they find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and then theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. I mean, thankfully, we have 2 red mages here, which both have arrays, so we can resurrect them. Then we have these cool cure spells, and you have cure spells, so let's just cast a bunch of cure spells real quickly, and then we'll both lucidly dream like it never happened, and then everyone's healed. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Let us go. Motorcycle ho! Two sets of fresh footprints. Young woman, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Motorcycle go! The trail stops at a frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so not to leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphinaud's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Got it. Motorcycle, go! God, that is a large-ass area. Oh, there they are. Fresh blood. Oh, God. The blood staining on the snow appears to be fresh. Judging from the amount, the victim must have been severely wounded. Trail buzz southwards. Ooh. Not Yeti. Hold on. Go over here and fight this thingy. I'll take free XP. that a painter? Oh shit. Yeah! I don't know what these bicolor gemstones are, but we got them. Oh, this is. We'll grab this too. Motorcycle, please. Why are you aiding like that? Just cast the spell, man! Cast the spell! Two bodies are already cold. So cast raise! Cast the raise spell. Both of you, at the same time. Everyone, cast raise spell. We have 3 of them.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
They're dead.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Because they've been told that we are evil bastards that are going to end their lives. And that we are filled with trickery and deceit.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
Cast sleep spell? You do have the spell. mean, you also have a gun.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Siegfried, we are too small to carry these. Can you carry them for us?
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all.
Yes!
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Oh, Alphanod. I really hope this season ends with him returning the radio. It must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Hey, 83. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. What we could do now is make a report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Motorcycle, go! Ooh. Let's drive at the boss creature. Roses are red. Violence is due. God, I love some of the shit that they have come up with. Holy shit. I don't know if I can solo this. Well, YOLO. Cast Cure. Go cast Cure. Oh wait, first get out of this. We'll cast Cure again. I have done nothing to this guy.
He interrupted my spell. It's not nice. I'm gonna have to lucid dream soon. I'm gonna die. Has some Fen Flare on me. Out of mana. This is where I die. Goodbye, friends. Oh, my Chocobo is dead. That's not gonna help. Kill me, Chocobo! Oh god. I am the great tank! Hey, can someone like tank this thing off of me? I mean, I would be truly appreciative of anyone who is willing or able to take this off of me. My lucid dreaming. Magnification. Eat red hunt holy. If I don't get gold for this, there are problems. Because I tanked this guy like a pro. Hell yeah. Better get gold for that shit. Oh my god. Getting angry at the game. Like, this game better give me gold.
Just dancing. Do do do. Alisail and Alphina tell me they have finished their preliminary search for the survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. When I ask you for your accounts, people are reluctant for us to help them, and they got themselves killed trying to stay away from us. I forgot she's blind still.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister?
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
With the
Indeed.
truth.
But before their accusations could be substantiated,
Hit 'em with
many
the
of Titus's
truth.
followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
Fair.
And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
I wonder why.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
Damn.
It would seem
Funding
so.
both sides of the war.
Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Yup.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there.
It's either
One
A,
night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital
be on
was
the winning
shaken
side,
by
or
immense
B,
tremor.
weaken both and then take the lead.
From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Sounds like Final Fantasy IV.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Oh no.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Of course I do.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus.
That's
and
a
that's
name.
all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
So then kill yourself. You are my only foe.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this.
I like how we left him with a weapon.
Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
So me, Alphaned, and Alisail.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Oh. Stola. Give me Alisail. Give me Alisail. No! No!
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let the 2 of you go by yourselves? I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Nah, I'm just gonna throw caution to the wind. Be like, fuck it.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Gunblade? Yep. You'll receive the invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourself accordingly. Your safe returns take precedence over all else. Remember this. Trencher the Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you are gone too long. May the Fury watch over you and keep you. Thancred will, like, fly in there and just start murdering bitches. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once you're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge and act hostilely. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. Expect nothing else. You have our full cooperation. What a dick. Oh, with everything they've gone through, it makes sense. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Lemna Station 4. Children to lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I am Alisail, and this is Alphinaud. And last but not least, there is Siegfried. Siegfried, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphinaud and Alisail will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're not to run, no saunter, run towards the station. If you ever think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creature bar the way, go around them. Once you've chosen to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alpha and Alisail will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to Lemon Station 4 without falling behind. If you have to leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alpha and Alisail, you may try again and returning to starter. Ready to make a dash for the station?
We're a level ahead right now. Hello. Mr. Chocobo. Aha, I've tricked you! You're now my... This is it. The first start that is... Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check the pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Bunny. Where's my invisible earring thing? What glamour's on this? From here, we'll be heading northeast. Keep to the left along the railway. While these routes itself are straightforward, getting past a horde seems anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack your own countrymen? Aye. Spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided we can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be so foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take any chance. With that said, let us proceed. Dude, one is a healer. Hold on. There's a boss fight over here. Wish to join in. It's got bonus attached to it. Ooh, it's a mech.
Look at all these painters. I'm assuming they're flying around to all the bonus ones. Just a bike driving through the rubble of your old city. Nothing to see here. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing is they're doing, is they're flying around to the, what? 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 I'm like all confused, like, what? Wee! Oh God. Hey guys. Poor bastards. I see why your comments chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that they can be administered the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake our one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we can keep moving. No. I am a badass! Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Okay. Bitch, I'm killing all your friends. Alright, you're dead. Do 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 do. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of the desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still a higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. You just like straight murdering. Okay, so now we're finally like onto the bike. The hell are these things? The hell was that? Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to vast quantity of primal aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond our salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen the monstrosities to yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. You know what the cure is? Eating a slice of pizza. Yum. Almost time for my chocobo to disappear again. Excuse me, I'll be right with you. Hello, giant automaton. Yeah, cool. Figure I explore the map a little bit over here. Oh, it is underground.
Oh, it's not responding to me. How dare it? Oh, let's talk to the mender. Oh, well, that's why. No one likes me here. I'm confused. Was I not supposed to find this yet? Is that what's going on? Yeah, I'm not supposed to find this yet. Almost there. You kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine this way. Bye, Chocobo. I will miss you. You were a good friend. This is Terrio, one of Garmon's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon. So, wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. You know what'll make them feel better? If a giant mech came rolling in, they would just feel at home. Or wait, is this the one that has the gun? Yes. Everyone feel safe now? I am your friend! 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 It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make this perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass to search for food, their own supply must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and the snow, but they're still bitterly cold. Much to Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as guests, the others will not be kindly of your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Imposing commander.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the 1st Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Sounds fairly familiar.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would.
That's a start in the right direction.
But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
Your dreams. We wish to touch your dreams. What am I looking for? Looking for something.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Nope. Pulls out gun, shoots Alphanod.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, Why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Damn.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition.
Uh-oh.
Collar them.
Collar them?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh shit. That's a way to get me to heal.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversaries may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though they may be, we must share warmth above the fire. Aww. Memories.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Thank you. I'm not playing a warrior.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Complete. Dun dun dun.
Oh, nope, still not. Can I at least get my gear fixed? Nope, guess not. Oh, one of the radios. As per Lord Quantus' instruction, I'm to supervise you during your time here at Tyrium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you're trying anything, you'll wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We'll be in no hurry to disobey with Lord Quantus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt our wisdom in his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch you a wind of anything toward upwards or trying to trick the people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Although we're somewhat compromised, it's less likely that lets us not to waste this opportunity. It's just spitting up and learning what we can do in this situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sorts. What? Magic? You know, on the other hand, I go whatsoever you wish. Even outside the camp, I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphanon and Elsa will pay the price. You mean like cast cure spells? Whoa! Look at me casting magic in front of you. What are you gonna do about it? Look at me! You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business you brought here, you best keep your hands off the aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess around with it. There are others throughout the city built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in a blink of an eye, provided they were a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte power to keep the place lit. Though, that comes at a cost of a normal function. Oh! So the reason why it's not working is they tapped into it to power the joint. Oh, I get it now. That's why all the wires are coming off of it. Here's the same model as the one used by Victor Spoils, perhaps, is what saved the soldiers from here from being tempered. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I'll swear I'll... Oh! Damn toward the sutures. All the times the worst lot with sticking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the Eld bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. British treachery nearly cost Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in the mansion, tended to our wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call that mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier name alone, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Can I talk to you now? Enderman? So cold. Here, let me use my magic on you to heal you. It's you, Siegfried Talon. I served under Lord Garrus of the 14th Legion. I was there the night that Praetorian fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in the dozens, and though you were nothing to, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I'm too just Another faceless enemy to be cut down, but you won't be long until our country return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Nice Dagron. Oh, this train. Did you learn anything of note? They circled around a radio and survived. Then the findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are our greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there precious little we can do for them at the present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? You mean cast cure magic? I could do that. I have cure magic. Cure magic! Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little bit, but I know it won't last much longer. You should look into the others who can still fight. Give them my rations. If me going hungry means someone else can live to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Wow. Badass. So those you met know better. I was afraid you'd say that. I know we were warned about meddling affairs, but we can't just leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have a contingent of deliver supplies. Quintus might have made us feel on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are in no position to refuse help. Maybe Julius can persuade them. No, we need to persuade Julius first. Oh, I know how. I will cast sleep on him. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and all the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? Oh, we've been scavenging provisions for nearby houses, as most families kept rather some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, getting out and getting is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We've had some Ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been refugees or one of the afflicted, all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. While the heating, they'll need those poor health, or are going to be worse instead of dead. If it's Ceruleum need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation will sure to change. Aye, everything will change. You mean in death? Your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, for what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or, in the bastard's words, loyal servants of Tafalaroyarawa. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace and what stands in its place. We identified the seat of power and realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces of the Provincial Legion to prepare our combined assault on Terfo. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running to the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hands. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you Corellium. Yeah, Alphanod. I will speak with Lord Qantas. So did he agree to it? No. No, he will not place Garland in debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Corellium outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, my hands make light work. You are a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Dun 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 dun. Yum 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 yum. Ooh. We will begin our search for Corellium in Ringo and Bandia's. First location is Forum Solis, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me! Sure. Menderman, do you mind Mendermanning me yet? Of course not. Oh, I can get on my bike down here. Bike! So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A health society requires communal space for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, Great Solus Zescovinus. Did we come to extract Exilium from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the mechana in the vicinity, but as our Corellium has been stolen, we must scout the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find any here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. See, then, with your permission, we will commence the search. I see a bunch of walking automatons still, so why don't we just, like, beat the shit out of the walking automatons and, like, steal it from them. Alphanaut over there just looking at something. Curious inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of Corellium. Look, see, there's a robot right there. Let's just kill the robot. This looks like it would have been fun. The contraption is built to dispel Imperial war machina armed with battery of weapons capable of transforming into different configurations, but on close inspection it appears to be more than a children's slide. I like how he's just like sitting there. Just Jay chilling. Letting us do all the work, searching. It's really nice of him. Man, I hate to, you know, put him out, you know. Though rather small, the Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or other devices that would be fueled by Corellium. Ooh. Excuse me while I grab this real quick. Oh. Several points of interest are marked on the map of the Farlean Solus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none of these require the use of Ceruleum. Why do I have a feeling we're out here because he's remembering something with his, like, being a kid, or his brother, or something with his family, and he's remembering, because he's like sitting here looking at the water. What memory are we out here for? It's alright, kid. Oh, it's you. Any luck? No, and you knew there wasn't going to be any. There's no signs of Corellium. Hardly surprised, but disappointing nonetheless. Couldn't help notice you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? Yeah, what? Yes, I mean, no, I'm a stone-hearted soldier who knows no feelings. It's just, I used to bring my family memories. I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so, like all the other children, they just had to wade and splash about. Would have stayed there if it didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all is said and done, every time. And every time when they would get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our dust walking like that. The pond was heated. With Corellium power heaters by chance. I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see a thing, I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it'd still be unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts of magic? Average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but this isn't the first, but the first has a few foreigners singing at Magica, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little right now. Alphanod, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once it's done, a blast of verifiers should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning on going in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't gonna fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting process of Krillium from a frozen lake, like how I used Tapper do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up afterwards. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? Hell yeah! A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last thing we need is to catch a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. Oh, we'll go for the competition. We've been playfully bantering competition for a while now. Last one to find a Krillium tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Alicel will be pissed. Not Alicel, I forget her name. Dum 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 dum. You delve into the murky water and come empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy winds in your damn clothing chills you to the bone. Does it stack? It does not. I was hoping it was gonna stack. Beneath the waters, your fingers catch onto what you think might be a handle. Behold! You open the hatch and retrieve the Krillium tank that is invisible in your hand. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every limb of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him a prize. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Uncovering hidden treasure as an adventurer is bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts and solving annoying puzzles. This is true. That's it. And there's still some Krillium left. Oh, the fire is still not ready. Hold on. We have an alpha node at hand. This is where we see him cast magic. Call me Alden, because by the fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. Appreciate you recovering the Krillium, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he'd be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all is well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did they grow up to in Garlemald? I do not. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. Oh, what is Garlemald like in those days? Big machines, lots of money, everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, you always found the warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow and taking off your coat and sitting down in the hot meal with the family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights of the houses, hearing the faint sounds of the laughter or song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in a brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray skies gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find and watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we had, soon our chances will come. We just need time to hold out a little longer. No. I just realized I can add this to the YouTube. I just realized that I have the Endwalker thing, the 4 episodes I did on Endwalker for YouTube. So anyone who wants to play catch up, they're on YouTube. Alright, now that we've discovered your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like you to search, just outside the park. So that's good. So yeah, I'm gonna dump all this onto YouTube. The YouTube. Die, robot! Look, there should be Krillium in that robot I just destroyed right there. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war mechana. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took more severe beatings are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, the time being now. Rather than prize them apart, piece by piece, it'd be quicker to remove them out of the casings using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access. We're gonna blow them up? Though the forces generated by these devices are relatively weak, I would advise against standing clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Mechanocrillium gauge to see if there's any left. It should provide an accurate reading even when its unit is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use the explosive or not. Should you need more, come get me. Understood. Let's get to work. According to currently gauge, this unit tank is empty. Currently engaged on this unit appears to be broken, giving you no way to determine how much. Sure! After successfully removing the war mecha's outer casing and retrieving the currently tank, you find it completely empty. Bastard. Of course it can't be that easy. Need more. How about you just give me like 50? What about this unit right here? Is this unit like good to blow up? Look at this active war mechana unit that just wants to be blown up. Can I take it out of him? Empty. You'd think you would give like the side quest of like destroy a robot and take its innards out. Kill the big bad bot. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the war mechana in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If the medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among Corellium tanks would be surely deserved one. Oh, you've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time that we head back. Wait here while I go see how Alzay and Afanet are faring. Waiting. Waiting. And everyone's dead. Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Oh, Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
Like Thancred was gonna let the twins out of his sight.
To join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Thancred letting the twins out of it. I'm glad to see Thancred do things like that.
Far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Well, that's my job.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
You know, there's operational robots around us that we could kill and take the batteries out of.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Stabs in throat.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Oh, Quintus.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
He's literally signing their death.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
He literally is signing their death.
The time for action. What did he...
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Because Thancred can follow them.
Get them out of here.
I will murder people in your name, Alicel, if they hurt you. Like, I will murder all Garleans. There will be no peace, because I will kill them if they hurt you, Alicel. I swear to you. Alpha and Alicel will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leaders and present Lord Quanda's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. The task falls on Legionnaire Mars and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that they are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the IYL for further details in my words. Once you've seen them, once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. You again. Ask the IYL, you said? So, that's to be the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. What do you want of me? Ask the IL. Lord Kendis has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage as being ruthless, mercenary creature, and to defeat him, we must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of the Emperor Varys, for the glory of Garland, I will fulfill my duty. Bike! It is kind of funny to be in Garlemald driving a motorcycle. Like, it really is. Like... I mean, I guess I could be riding the whale. Have you instructed? Her duties involve more than transporting the supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will require to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's no other matter. A place I like to visit on the way to the camp. A short walk from here. Follow me. Let me guess, your old family home? You want to say goodbye before you die? Because your leader is literally signing your death warrant and everyone else's death warrant. I just realized my chocobo was not here.
Oh, that sucked. Well, I need a mender now. Since I died. Should be a mender over here, right? Or is it this way? No, it should be this way. If I remember right. Traditional, independent jeweler, container. Do 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 do. Battlecraft, field tech, script, collectors, diemonger. I need. Mender. There we go. Da no do 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 do. Should try and dump some of my stuff. I figure most of this is not going to be. Yeah. What was the other duplicates? Oh, fishing shit. This stuff. And what's the other thing? High elixir. Oh, this. Alright, give me like 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back. Potty time. Much needed potty time. have arrived.
Forget how to get to the... Oh, there it is, the venture report. Forgot this is something you want to, like... Thanks. No. See you later. See you later. Hey, thank you. Alright, you're just holding all kinds of gear. And like stuff you could put in like houses and stuff like that. One of these days I should just go through and just empty that the hell out. Oh, you got 22,000 gold on you. Cool. Selling one item until 7/6/2024. Well. Perfect. I wonder if there's any cheap pets on here. Now they make it easier to see which ones you have and don't have. How much is Tiny Rat? $4,000. How much is Bluebird? 10,000. Baby Raptor? 3,000. 10,000. 4,000. Ooh, we'll take you. End Bismarck. Ooh, we'll take you. I don't mind spending 1,000. A little pricey, but it's alright.
I'm sure you could buy these in a store for so much less. Or they come from like a dungeon or something like that. Oh, just thank it for 1,000, sure. I'm assuming these probably drop off of the whatchamacallit. Sure. No. 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 Page 63. Every once in a while I just go through and I just like, I grab all of them. I remember when Unicourt used to sell for a lot more. Magic broom. Alright, that's every. Well, I guess it's not because there's another page I just realized. I gotta keep looking over at my inventory to make sure, like, I'm not maxed out. Shinru. Nope. Cut too much. Hell no. Ooh, Monkey King. Oh! Oh!
Despicable You 2? Obtain 100 minions. Wonder what minions is under. Ooh, we're almost up to that. So what is this, the title of the Minion Master? What's the next one gonna be at, like, 200? So your companion at level 10. Um, there are 389 achievements in the game, minions in the game. Interesting.
Alright, well, we got another chunk of them. We're above 200 now. Alright, so... oh, God. That means I'm gonna have to, like, run. Oh, that's sad. Alright, well, we repaired everything. Motorcycle time. I can't fly like him. If I could, I would be on my whale. Still can't believe I died to that mission. I thought my chocobo was out, but like, I guess not. I guess his timer ran out. Don't me. Yeah, give me that gold. 164 gil. Mmm. So good. I need to eat some food. Eat the food! Fingers of the ruins reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. This is Daddy Mommy's house. Hello, Tower of Babel. Oh, I never turned my camera back on. Sorry about that.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, They were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to.
Wow. Now that'll f a person up.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
And you had to kill them.
I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Maybe. You'll never know.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
I just want Thancred to just appear between the twins right now. And just be like, hey guys. Take the hint, Alpha Node. She's cold.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections.
Oh no.
A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours.
Damn.
It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
Preach, Alicel. Preach.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus.
Oop.
Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such association.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
Damn.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
And that's what we call character growth, boys and girls. The twins have had the most character growth across the entire genre, out of all the main characters.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down.
You've found your own reason to fight.
Always had.
Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you.
Bless me.
Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alizé.
Bankred. No. A certain dragoon.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Damn.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Oh no. I forgot about the...
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Damn.
Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Die!
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
Yes, sir. Time to go out and freeze in the snow. Alone.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united. Of peace. We are ghosts, you and I. bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh god, is he gonna Sudoku himself? Oh no. Please don't Sudoku yourself. Please, please, please don't.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Like Sudoku himself? Ugh. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what to come next, we must speak to Lord Quintus. Yeah, let's go speak to him. I'm sure it'll go over great. Before we proceed, tell me what you know about the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while refugees in care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan to risk the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only enact panic. But perhaps they could be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphadon and Alisail and the scouts sent to extradite them should be already be at the station. Also have other comrades in the area lend their support should they be needed. Understood. Dude Sudoku'd himself. That's so sad. Still hits me way too close to home when, like, they show stuff like that in, hey, a Viper. In video games. Like, way too close to home. I mean, thankfully that one didn't hit me as bad as the one in, what was the name of the game? The one where the robots. That one hit me real hard because it was like bad. Like they were super graphic about it, and there was like, because of the storyline with it, it like lined up with a lot of real life stuff with me, and it was just like, that one broke me. I understand why it's included. It's definitely like, it puts in perspective the Garlemald mindset. What's up, guys? Siegfried, Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news of the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No! No, he wouldn't! Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall Legatus be afforded the proper burial. He realized us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him, to guide us where can I have just a moment to speak with Lucia? We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees back to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak to the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought to them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see them reach camp safely. Where's a certain dragoon friend and Thancred? Certain dragoon friend and certain Thancred just disappeared again. Hey, we can finally attune to it. Thank you. Thank you. I could just start selling shit. I have no clue what it does. It just sits in my inventory forever. Oh, this sells for 1,000 gold? Wow. What if you could put it up on the auction house? It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to provinces. If there's any chance I might see them again, I'll take it, so take me. Take me with you, please. You go leave me alone. Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works well as it ever did. From what I could tell, the one in Lestria is also functioning normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Yes. There's Thancred. Estinian. Oh, they have quests in here. I didn't even know they had quests in here. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me. I heard you were from the others and you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much of a difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I will gladly accept. Good. Welcome. Camp Awesome welcomes you. Hey, can we just cast Raise on him? I mean, I had this cool spell that says, like, restores target's hit points. Oh, here it is. Resurrect a target from a weakened state. Well, I guess the line is they're not in a weakened state. They're just dead. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attacks on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all this can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are there any refugees willing to come to our camp? Yep, a bunch. Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered soul come back, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conjurer's Chain, courtesy of our Limson and friends. I'd save it for the tempered though. I'll mark a few points that need to be surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at camp. Motorcycle! Oh, my Kokobo is almost, like, gone again. Ooh, more quest. Ooh, more quest. Yo, this guy's going through going through a quest while he's already a level 90 Viper. Holy shit. Alright, let's get the rest of this map completed. Should be able to do that pretty quick. Maybe. Oh, I haven't really explored. There might be like that one point where it's like you can't get past it. If I saw any percentage going up on that, I'd probably jump on it. But the fact that it's not going up at all means no one's there. Wow. The giant detonated circle. Seems safe to me. I think this completes the map. Oh, almost. There we go. At least we're almost 84. I mean, the other plus that's going to come from doing this is, I think you're not level locked out anymore at 90. So in theory, I should level up past 90. In theory. Okay, so you can double stack that. Can I double stack my food? You can, cool. So I can get a full hour out of it, as long as I double stack. Hello, buddy. There we go. Let's do it with Behemoth this time. Roar, roar. Alright, we don't want to kill this guy. Okay, just auto knocks them down and then you can do it. Okay. So you can't just, like, blast them to death and then call it a day. Alright, well. Still feel like the motorcycle's faster. Like, I remember reading somewhere that the motorcycle has built-in, like, faster speed, but I could be 100% talking on my ass. Guys, can we get off the little marker? Cool, thanks. I don't know if the timer's still... The hell are you? Oh, look at you being helpful. Well, yes, that's what I do. How you doing this evening? Damn right I'm gonna try and be helpful. It's one of the things I've always liked about 14 compared to most MMOs is like, because of the way it's designed, it's like helping people actually like is like, you know, people do it a lot, you know. There you go, friend. I'm doing alright. Still playing massive catch-up compared to, like, everything, but getting there. I have, I think, 94 hours of content left to cut through. I started playing this when I started playing this expansion, the Endwalker, when it first came out, and then my computer took a shit, and I couldn't get it back up and running. And I just never had the heart to go back because I was just so, like, hurt that I couldn't get it to go. And then so, like, when they made the announcement for the expansion, I was like, well, I gotta go back. And well, here we are. A whole expansion behind. Oh, there you are. I expected to... I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains could keep them under control until our allies could take them into their custody. And with that taken care of, I'm gathering a few supplies and return to the station. I'll see to that. Would you mind apprising Lucia of the progress? As it happens, I've had rather pertinent information to our recent scouting forays, but I saved that for later. First things first and all. Okay. But yeah, it's one of those things I've always enjoyed about seeing 14, where, like, there's always tends to be a lot of people that are willing to help other people, so... Oh, Siegfried. Siegfried! Yeah, God, I couldn't do that to her voice. Ah, Siegfried, I was informed of Quintus' suicide. I must have come to great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to the proposal, but I would hear first-hand account. Yep, they're gonna show up. They're dying, but they're showing up. That so many who did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as the other refugees. Perfid would not standing. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there is no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers would be acting under the direct orders of their like Giddis, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he would be tried for war crimes and his men punished with them. Perhaps by taking his own life he hoped to absolve them of their culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I don't know that man, or his heart, his reason, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Hey! Let's throw this in here. We're gonna do it this way. I assure you they're curious about how the matters have progressed here while you've been absent. Quite well, it appears. Now that we procured Coryllium from Trapper's Den and recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tetrium shall find hot meals waiting for them upon arrival. There's one for you too, so go ahead, get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Yastola? She has been recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking her rest herself. See that she is. Yes, Yastola needs to rest. Girl's literally gonna kill herself too. Yeah, I saw the guy pop his freaking tank, drop myself to 1 hit point, and become invincible, and I'm like, oh my god. Yes, I have taken proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water, but what of the warrior light? You and the twins have established history of reckless disregard of your own well-being. We're fortunate that none of you have landed yourself in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though, I can mend their bodies, and the toil on their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will be played in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in entirety. Alright, so this is end of a chapter. Gotta drink from the invisible cup sometimes. She's shooting her Riz off on that Galka. Straight rizzing with a loot. You know, for a bunch of people who hate magic, they're just like, yeah, magic feels great now. I love magic.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Still trying to riz.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
Oh, God.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Oh my God.
Take that back.
We're friends. We love each other.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Everyone's just trying to riz around the fire right now. And then he dies from poison.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Yay! Happy ending.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
That's what I do.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I. This is a positive event. Let's not throw any negativity in that shit.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
I forgot she's a Garlean. She hides the third eye with the, with her headband.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Interesting way to put that.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Uh-oh. Okay, that was good things.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
They're too far from the radio.
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
Oh,
My
Finn
lord
Daniel.
has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh, God. What do you want?
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Owlus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject. And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
What the hell?
Ah, exposition is in order.
Of course.
Guardian Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
Tell me it's Bahamut.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
They ascended the Emperor?
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest. channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
They ascended the Emperor.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
So Anima is based on the Final Fantasy X boss. Oh shit. Or basically is the Final Fantasy X boss.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
God.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. I want to kill him. I want to kill him right now. I want to lunge over the table and kill him.
At a loss for words?
I want to kill him.
As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own.
Oh no.
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together.
Oh no, did he go into my body? He went into my body, didn't he? Oh, fuck.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Oh my god. Am I still going to be a red mage, or am I going to have a different skill set?
At all, given your diminished capacity.
Jesus.
No, we do normal. I have 3 abilities. Reduce damage taken by 10% for 20 seconds. Increase physical damage dealt by 25%. And then 3 attacks. That's all I've got.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, it would perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Where am I trying to get to? I don't know where I'm trying to go to. So I need to go this way. I'm going the wrong way. I have no choice, I gotta fight him. We should still be regenerating, right? Yep. Why can't I go this way? This makes no sense. Go to Camp Broken Glass, which is southwest of me, but I can't go southwest. I don't get it. Jeez. It's all redlined over there. That's redlined. I don't get it. Redlined. Which way does this game want me to go? More red lines. Well, we're losing this one. Because it truly was not clear, like, what to do.
Alright, so we got the fuel now. We got two. Where's this guy at? I know he's near the Brobot. I know he's in the building. By the Brobot. I'm gonna have to burn both my packs for this. Oh, he was far. He was close enough to hit me, but not close enough for me to hit him. All right, cool. Cool. I get hit once, I die. Hey, healing. I like healing. Oh God. I'm gonna die. Okay, so that was written to do that. Holy shit. I just hope. Hey guys!
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May
Just shows up and starts talking, and that's how everyone knows it's not me. He's been quiet all this time, and now all of a sudden he just does nothing but talk.
For a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
She should be able to see that it's not him.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
So she can see there's something weird.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Oh, shit.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so
I hate
many
all the
uninvited
Asians.
guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Jesus.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Oh, shit. Shit's getting deep. I mean, it's 10 years of lore, you know?
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Tell me something only Siegfried would know. So I'm not dead yet?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
That's gonna be, what, unlock the dungeon and then unlock the summon boss. You certainly are well. Nothing out of place. No missing bits? Good, though. I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much do these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude of the final days, or no, this ends now. Are you well enough to make your report? This Animo is summoned with the corpse of Empress Varys. Does their depravity know no bounds? Seems not. More to the point, we can surmise the wave of aether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than others. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of doubt that this is the beating heart of travelers. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops from Levering, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it is collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The Discovery Force will be comprised of Ishgardians, Gardanians, and Limsum's delegation. They will begin their construction of the bridge to make the Temple believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited from Alwyn and the Eastern Commonwealth will use a different method of ingress. Look here. Faculty marked in red is Engchidumna, a vast magitech manufacturer in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting to it in Stwyre's Imperial Palace remains intact. While the temporal attention is elsewhere, our infiltrating force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Beware, however, the underground rail remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we can sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. I will have my vengeance yet. Aye, Julius and some of the other lots much the propose. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. The Amontine means gateway of the gods. Zande used to refer to it as a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of the primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan, and we are already ready to move on in a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Foremost Prince. Liz's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is a moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Quest accepted! I hate Asians. Really do. They're all a bunch of pompous assholes too, no less. Hey, it's nice. Siegfried, the way into the tunnel's clear. Made sure of it. We should make sure to bring a code instead. Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough clothing to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around the feral dog of Dorthari. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. You'll see who's the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are more for myself and my man alone. Should I bless to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she'll be bathed in glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemies. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone, all set for battle I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to Enclamidian. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Temper's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we seek into the train. Next stop, Tower Babel. If any tempered, including, are injured, we, Exelo, will tend to them. You Seons must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving in a group underground, so we need to make our own ways to the... See you there! I forgot there's quests to get things. I should be on the one that gives me... Yeah, so I get the last one. Pippin! Hail, it's good to see you, Siegfried. We heard of the collapse, but were given only a cursory explanation. I'm glad to have recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured a way in. Some few are remain behind to keep our escape route clear. Our comrade from Lieutenant Tears will lead the way into the station. I will join you soon. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Okay. I think, with it being almost 6 a.m., I am going to teleport my happy ass over here. And then I am going to call it a night. Our first night back in 14. We pumped the story a bunch. Tomorrow offline, what I'll probably do is start banging out some of these quests on the Aetherite, so that way I could start getting flying around these regions. Because most of these regions I should be able to get. Actually, this might be the only one I can get so far. But I can at least, like, go through and, like, get some. So that way, like, I can, like, start working on it. But we'll see. But for now, I am going to head out for this evening. I do want to thank you all. Hold on, let me get my bird in the picture properly. There we go. Oh, my red mage guy. No. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, everyone's happy now. So, other than that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. It is truly appreciated, as always, to have you guys hanging out this evening. Guess what else we got fixed? Super excited about this. Finally, with the fixing of this, I finally fixed this. Look at that shit! The ending credits is officially back. Down below is a thank you from me to all of you for hanging out this evening. The ending credit music is brought to you by Electromata. The name of the song is Summer Vibes. If you enjoy the music, make sure you look them up on Spotify or YouTube. Their music is free to listen to, free to download, so if you enjoy the music, make sure you support the artists. They're badasses for having their entire catalog out there for free. Also, support your local and online artists. Don't just go to the store and buy some bullshit-ass copper faucets and hang it up in your wall. When you go to a local or online artist, have them make something original for you. That way you can support the local and online arts and not some bullshit-ass Xerox printed copy of the same damn thing. Also want to thank everyone for tuning in this evening. Just remember, if you are new to the program, make sure you hit that follow button. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, hit the bell, the subscribe, the thumbs up. Now, we are playing through Endwalker. If you want to play catch up and find out what happened before tonight's episode, there are 4 episodes on YouTube on my feed that you can see the beginning part. We're not that deep into Endwalker. So, if you want to play catch up and you want to see those episodes of Endwalker, you can go there. 4 episodes are there. If nothing else, this will be posted to YouTube tonight when we go live. And the battle plan as going forward is on the longer streams like tonight, we're going to do massive story pushes. And then on the shorter streams, so like on those streams when like I come home from work, I'm really tired, we're probably just going to log in, maybe do a couple side quests here and there, maybe just do freaking the duty roster so we can level up Summoner, Mechanist, maybe Viper, maybe our Pictogram or whatever it's being called. But we'll figure it out. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully, I will see you here tomorrow for episode 2492 as we continue our 7-year journey of streaming nonstop every single day. Until then, have a great rest of your evening, everyone. Button!